Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Your Honor, I'm checking in on Kiera Guider, Your Honor.
I see you, Mr. Jones.
Thank you, Your Honor. You don't remember? Which judge is it?
Good morning, Judge King.
Good morning, sir. How you doing today?
Doing great, sir. I got Mr. Anthony Moore and Eddie Turner and Andre Scott.
Okay. All right, Ms. Woodside, good morning. Ms. Woodside? Ms. Woodside going once? Ms. Woodside going twice?
Good morning, Judge. I'm just kind of hanging out.
Okay, you don't have anything with me this morning?
Not right now.
Okay. Mr. Cripps, good morning. Major Cripps. Mr. Cripps going once?
Good morning, Judge. Sorry, I was in a courtroom. Morning.
Scott?
Yes, I am, Your Honor, along with Matthew Penny.
Deputy?
Those are all these windows out for you. So,
Deputy? Wayne County Jail?
I can waive Mr. Scott's appearance, Your Honor.
Can we have
Hello, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Scott, please? Can we have Mr. Scott?
Yes, you can. Mr. Scott.
Yeah, Scott.
Calling case number 2205-9911, people of the state of Michigan versus defendant number 1, Andre Scott Jr. is charged in count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, controlled substance, delivery, manufacture cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Count 3 and 4, weapons, felony, firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Penny, P74079 for the people.
Good morning, Judge David Cripps, P34972, appearing on behalf of Andre Scott.
Mr. Scott, tell us your name for the record, sir.
Andre Scott.
It's your pleasure, Mr. Cripps.
Your Honor, this case is now being evaluated by my independent expert. She now has complete, thanks to Mr. Penny, she now has complete videos that she needed. I would ask for one more month. I think we'll have all the reports completed.
Judge, I'm just a little concerned because this is already a second adjourned date, I think, for her reports. She's had the video for over a month at this point. If we're going to do one more adjournment, let's just try to make this the last one, please.
I agree.
Month seems a little long, Mr. Cripps, particularly since she has everything. How about 2 weeks?
I'll let her know, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate it.
Either she has to report or she has to appear in person.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sometimes that lights a fire. How about April 10th at 8:30?
I am going to be out of town that week, Your Honor.
Can we do the 5th? I know the court's closed the 6th and the 7th.
Court is closed on the 7th?
Yes, Good Friday.
Okay. I'll probably be in trial, second day of a jury trial on the 5th.
Well, then the problem becomes I'm going to be out of town the 17th and 18th. Well, actually the 13th through the 18th. Since for all intents and purposes, this is going to be I don't know, a control date, I guess, for lack of a better term. If there's going to be a report and there's going to be a difference of opinion, I don't think we're actually going to be holding the hearing on the 5th. We would hold the hearing on a different date. Can we just have, is there somebody else that Mr. Cripps can have appear for him on the 5th?
No.
What's wrong with the 12th? Mr. Cripps, the 12th?
Judge, that's the week I'm going to be out of town on April 10th through 14th. I'll be right there.
April 17th, that's my last call.
I'll be out of town, Judge, but I'll have somebody cover.
Cripps,
That's fine, Judge.
April 17th at 8:30. Last adjournment.
Understood, Judge. Thank you.
Judge, in anticipation of that, do you want to go ahead and set an exam date, just so we don't keep pushing it back a little further?
We'll probably be looking, is this a homicide?
It's assault with intent to murder.
And assault with intent to murder, is there, why do I have?
I don't have an answer for that, Judge. The victim was a police officer, was a state trooper. Perhaps that's why I got flagged to your docket.
No. Only have homicide, sexual assaults, domestic violence, child abuse, and elder abuse cases.
I can't speak to how it got docketed to you, Judge.
That's good. So we're probably looking at an exam date of April 24th.
I started 3-day trial that day. I can do the 27th or 28th, though.
28th.
28th.
I have too much going on that day. I have a federal seminar in the afternoon.
Can we go the week before, perhaps the 21st?
Do the 21st. Taking way too long. Are you available on the 21st, Mr. Cripps?
Well, it depends on what time. I can make myself available.
What time is good for you?
Late morning or early afternoon.
April 21st at 11 o'clock?
Yes,
Fine
Your
by-
Honor.
Fine by me. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Jones,
Yes, Your Honor.
what do you have, sir?
I've got Kiera Guider, Your Honor. I'd like an exam date on that one.
Can you call the case?
All right.
Calling case number 2305-599-401, people of the state of Michigan versus Kiera Geiger. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, weapons, firearm, careless discharge causing injury or death. Count 3 and 4, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 5, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Gary Jones, P number 56072, appearing on behalf of Kiera Guider. Your Honor, we're requesting.
What's your name to the record?
Kiera Guider.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Jones?
Your Honor, I'd like to set this for exam. If we could get an exam date, I'm thinking in about a couple of weeks, maybe 3 weeks, Your Honor.
No, sir. How's March 31st at 12?
March 31st at 12.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, well, that will work for me. I'll make it work.
March 31st at 12 o'clock noon, bond we continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day. Mr. Roberts, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good, sir. What can I do for you?
Here on Mr. Michael Mitchell for probable cause conference.
Good morning, Judge Kirsten Kelly, and I'm the prosecutor on that one.
Calling case number 2305-599-501, people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Mitchell. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Kirsten Kelly, on behalf of the people, P83952.
And good morning, Your Honor. Madam Clerk Jonathan Roberts, P86428, on behalf of Mr. Mitchell, who is present by Zoom. Mr. Mitchell, could you please state your name for the court?
Michael Mitchell.
It's your pleasure, Mr. Roberts.
We just received some digital discovery from Madam Prosecutor. So we would be looking to set this for an exam. If there's any outstanding discovery, I'll just submit a discovery motion. But we are prepared to set this for exam.
How's March 31st at 12 o'clock, 12:30?
Your Honor, I don't have a problem with that. I believe that there was a date previously set. I don't know if that's the date.
Did I say it?
I believe so. When I received notice of this date, I also received notice of.
No, I didn't say that. That's the date that you get at the range.
Okay.
March 31st at 12:30?
That works for defense, Your Honor.
That works for the people, Your Honor.
March 31st at 12:30, bond will be continued.
Yes, and Your Honor, if we could get a breakout room, just so I could discuss a few things with Mr. Mitchell. Thank you.
Can you call each other?
I need to get his phone number specifically, that's why.
Or you can give them yours.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have an e-pen right quick.
Let me know when you're ready, Mr. Mitchell.
Yes, just 1 minute. I'm ready,
Go ahead and
sir.
join the breakout room.
I'm ready, sir.
Join the breakout room, Mr. Mitchell.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
You too.
Hello, Your Honor. Who would you like to
Sally.
call next?
Good morning, Your Honor.
How can I help you, Mr. Sally?
I have Eddie Turner, PCC.
You have Turner, deputy?
Yes, I do have the Eddie Turner.
Okay. Ready.
Calling case number 2305-5980-01, people state of Michigan versus Eddie Turner. Defendant is charged in count one, assault with intent to read by harm less than or by strangulation. Count two, weapons, firearm, possession by felon. Count three, assault with a dangerous weapon. Counts 4 and 5, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 6, domestic violence, aggravated. Count 7, assault or assault and battery. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Alvin Salen, P 23797, on behalf of Mr. Turner, who appears by Zoom. Mr. Turner, please identify yourself for this record.
My name is Eddie Turner.
What's the pleasure, Mr. Sally?
Well, we want a preliminary exam, Judge. I'm a little confused on his bond status. I thought it was changed to a personal tether bond, but I stand to be corrected.
He's probably still waiting on a tether.
Okay.
Before we continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination, how is March 31st at 10:15?
Make that work, Judge.
And what that I didn't know that is that in the
Thank you. Mr. Turner, I'm going to set up a Zoom conference just in case you're still in jail, okay?
You gonna do what now?
I'll set up a conference so I can speak to you if they have not given you the tether yet, okay?
Okay, so I'm not getting the tether now?
No, you should be getting a tether. They're just waiting to give it to you.
That does not apply to me.
Thank you, Judge.
Good morning.
Morning.
The judge said.
You here on Royster?
That's correct. He indicated to me, though, that he retained Miss Woodside. I just want to confirm that because I didn't have any appearance or anything in the register of actions.
Miss Woodside, what's going on? Are you here on Royster or what?
Attached to my YouTube channel. You can find it through my Facebook.
Miss Woodside was present, but she said she was just here observing. So I don't think she's filed an appearance as of yet.
Obviously went there.
Okay.
Calling case number 2305-599101, for the state of Michigan versus D'Angelo Royce. Defendant is charged in count one, weapons, firearm, possession by felon. Count 2 and 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, 5, and 6, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 7, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender for the notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Dennis Whitey, P79560, on behalf of Mr. D'Angelo Royster.
And what's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, just for purposes of the record, I know we did this prior to going on the record, but the client reached out to me to state he retained another attorney in this matter, but apparently that has not happened as of yet. So what I'd like to do is just schedule it for exam today and move forward accordingly if we need to.
All right, we'll continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is March 31st at 10:45?
I'm actually in trial at Frank Murphy that day. Tuesday the 4th is great if you have it.
No, sir, that's my homicide day.
Okay, well, that won't work. We could, if possible, we could do the 3rd, Monday.
Okay, April 3rd at 10:15.
Sounds great.
April 3rd at 10:15, bond will be continued.
Thank you.
I had to put that on because they have to give me a new baby. Judge, if it's a child abuse case, we get it one. So.
Mr. Butcher,
Good morning, Judge.
good morning, you here on board?
Yes, sir.
Calling case number 2205-93-9301, people say Michigan versus Anthony Ward II. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder, count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 and 4, weapons start fire.
Yes, for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Batar on behalf of Anthony Moore. He's currently in the Wayne County Jail. I would ask you to waive his presence here today.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your question?
Judge, we were waiting on a determination from the Forensic Center on Mr. Moore's other case that's pending at Frank Murphy. I talked to his attorney on that case, Mr. Taylor. He came back as competent, so we're ready to set this matter for an exam.
Okay, how is March 31st at 10:45?
Judge, I'll be out of town all week. I will not be back until the first week of April. I have a trial that starts at Frank Murphy on April 5th. So
How's April 3rd at
April 3rd,
10:45?
not gonna work, Judge. I'm sorry, what time did you say?
10:45.
Yeah, I can do that, 10:45 on April 3rd.
April 3rd, 10:45, bond reconvene.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good weekend.
Thank you, sir. April 3rd at 10:45.
Officer.
Mr. Kamaj.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. You're here on Pajaro.
Yes, Judge. Sorry I was late. I had to take my kids to school.
I know, life happens, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry though.
Case number 2305-574801, people of the state of Michigan versus George Fajardo. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do grave bodily harm, that's similar to a life strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Yeah, good morning, Your Honor. David Kamaj on behalf of the defendant, P 68273.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Next date is set for April 17th.
Go ahead, Mr. Kamaj.
Yeah, Judge. So I mean, whatever the court's preference is, I would prefer to adjourn this case. My client's in some program called Accountable Choices. If you want to set an exam, we can do that. I think we've already waived the 21-day requirement. I'm trying to buy like 4 to 6 weeks here if I can.
Why would I do that?
What's that?
Why would I do that?
Well, Your Honor, because my client's doing this Accountable Choices program, and I'm hoping I can work something out with the prosecutor once he has accomplished some classes in that program.
So I'm just posing a question here. What if we proceeded, matter is bound over? Is there something preventing you from continuing to work something out with the prosecutor?
We can do that too, Judge.
How about an exam on March 31st at 10:45?
That sounds great.
March 31st at 10:45. Mr. Fajardo, tell us your name for the record.
My name is George Fajardo.
All right, the court will continue to plead not guilty and schedule this matter for preliminary examination on March 31st, 10:45. Bond will be continued.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Scott. Yes, sir. Can I help you? Oh, yes, ma'am. Can I help you? You have too many cameras going. Okay, I'm sorry, I can't do it. Deputy, I think we're all set. You're muted, sir. I can't hear you.
We're good on Mr. Turner. Are you ready for Mr. Moore?
We did, Mr. Moore. His next court date is April 3rd at 10:45.
Sure, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day. Enjoy your weekend.
You too.
I don't believe that we are going to have a complainant on the Anthony Jefferson exam that is scheduled at 9 o'clock. So whenever the defense counsel and defendant check in, I'll be ready.
Okay. Unmute yourself, Scott. You have a lot of background noise going on there. What can I do for you, sir?
I can't remove.
Scott,
Yes.
what can I do for you, sir?
Oh, I was just trying to see my son's hearing. That's it. I'm sorry.
Who's your son?
Andre Scott Jr.
You've already done that, sir.
Okay, thank you.
This next court date is April 17th for a competency hearing. You have to view it on YouTube, though, where it's being live streamed.
Okay, thank you so much, Judge.
No problem. Have a good day.
You as well.
If they have a choice. Do they have readiness? Well, you don't know what the cycle's going to be. Can they? Okay. All right. Yeah. I just got a powerful detail down here. This Epps at 1:30, and it gets the sheriff is saying he's refusing to leave his cell, and they're not bringing him over. Yes, sir. All right.
Mr. Kaiser,
Good morning.
good morning, sir. I don't think you're in the right place.
Well, you know, the clerk for Judge Sabry just called me and said that our case is being transferred to you, Your Honor. They already gave us an exam date down there. It was on Al Badri.
Okay.
So she asked me to join you on Zoom real quick, just to make sure the court knew of the circumstances.
Okay.
It's a child abuse case.
Okay, I need the prosecutor on that case. You recall who the prosecutor was?
Well, yes, it was Danielle O'Perrick. She's present in the courtroom.
That's the ready.
Well, this is a special assigned prosecutor. Child abuse.
Right.
I'm sorry, what is the name of the case? And I will try to find out whose it is.
Al Badri. AL-BADRI.
Is that the first or last name?
That's the last name. And
What's the first name?
I'm going to spell that. Just give me 1 second here. It's
Thank you.
Sabren, S-A-B like boy, R-E-N.
Okay, thank you.
So I thought the special prosecutor was Danielle O'Perrick, P-E-R-I-C.
That's the courtroom prosecutor.
Okay, I'm sorry. There is a 4th-degree child abuse charge contained in one of the charges.
Okay, can I just ask a question? So they said that it was a CFAB case because of the child abuse 4th charge?
Well, nobody said that to me at all.
Oh, okay,
But there is a child abuse 4th for allegations that she was driving while intoxicated with an infant.
okay. The CFAB unit does not take cases where there is just a misdemeanor, they don't keep it as assigned to their unit.
There is a felony resisting and obstructing a police officer.
Yes, and they don't handle those cases.
Okay, well, that's fine. I was never told that until I came into this.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
The other thing is that the clerk from Judge Sabrin called me and said, we're in Judge King's courtroom now. And this is after they already scheduled the exam for Monday, April 17th.
I thought it might be mine because of the child abuse charge.
Oh.
A misdemeanor, and I guess it stays there. So sorry for the confusion.
Okay, so we're gonna be in front of Judge Sabrin?
Sabrina, yes.
Sabrina, yes.
I'm gonna send it back to them.
Okay.
Keep their exam date.
I'm gonna zoom in over there too. Thanks, Judge. I appreciate it.
All right. No
Okay,
problem. Thank
have a good day.
And also, if I could just let the court know right now, there's a PCC case scheduled for Monday. It is Xavier Evans, and it's the same situation. I believe it's a resisting, obstructing, reckless driving, and child abuse 4. I already checked with the CFAB unit, and that is not their case. So it was only set in this courtroom for Monday for a PCC because of the child abuse 4th case, and that unit is not going to be handling that. So, Ms. Reynolds, I'll send you an email about that.
All right, thank you.
Mercy. His office called safety.
You can actually hold it. Not the attorney, to participate in the process.
Oh, we still.
Well, at some point.
Just say in your card.
And I didn't know the show was there, and we're already in New York. Okay. It's nice and quiet.
No jinxes.
I'm not, sorry. I'll take it back.
Delvon Ted Carter, calling case 2355848, people of the state of Michigan versus Delvon Ted Carter. In this charge with count 1 assault, intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And Judge King, good morning to you and your staff. I'm Michael Woodyard. I'm with Neighborhood Defendant Service of Detroit. We represent Mr. Carter. He's here in court. Say good morning and say your name, sir.
Today's date time set for preliminary examination of the written 2C.
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness was notified of today's date and time for the exam. She is decided that she is not going to be coming to testify at exam, and I cannot proceed.
Your Honor, in light of that, we will move to dismiss the case. The court will grant that motion.
Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Jefferson. Mr. Percy.
His office called to say he was on.
Jefferson outside.
Mr. Percy.
No, sir.
You have any witnesses?
No witnesses.
Judge, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
I will. Thanks very much. Time is running.
Judge, I'm going to talk to you about the case we transferred to her in regards to the bond. She trying to get some clarification, Judge.
Person, you ready on Jefferson?
We are. First, I want to thank your staff. I know my sister, who's my new legal assistant, called up and said, I was like, last time I was late, you brought it to my attention. Maybe I should call first. So, you were heard.
Calling case 2355666. People of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Duran Jefferson. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, felony firearm. Appearances for the record. So my prosecutor must be in route. So give us a few minutes, Mr. Mercer.
Absolutely. Yeah, on vacation, Mr. Flynn.
Say the word back to this, what you include.
Okay, recalling case 2355666 for the state of Michigan versus Anthony Duran Jefferson. And once again, is charged with count one assault with a reflect count two felony firearm. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Graham, number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Daniel Mercy, please 72620. Representing the defendant, please state your name.
Good morning, Your Honor. Anthony Duran Jefferson.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is Ms. Tanika Womack. She was notified of today's date and time. She is not present. I have not received another testimony.
I make a motion to dismiss, Your Honor.
Motion granted. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh. Did you do a dismissal order, sir?
Yes, I did,
Oh,
Your
I'm
Honor.
sorry.
I'll give one call.
What color do you want me to attorney?
The honest custody, I think.
Attorney.
Yes.
Mr. McMillan here? Mr. McMillan here?
Yes, I'm just speaking with him. He said he'll talk to his client and then he'll be back ready.
Okay, you have witnesses?
Yes. No. Hello, darling. Hi. Your makeup?
Come and have a seat, Mr. Vice Chair.
Be a waiver. On that Tory thing. Thank you very much.
Modern space shoes. You seen shoes like that?
Thank you.
Wow. Let's see, do it straight. Received notice of charge of blame and sentencing. Right? So, you have any questions? Yeah. Here, try one of mine. I just ordered one.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
There you go.
Thank you.
Wait, no, don't sit down.
Toya Cheers.
Ready, Your Honor.
Calling case 2355824, with the state of Michigan versus Toya Cheers. Defendant discharged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 and 4 felony firearms, count 4 domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Whitney Lummel at 58914. And we got Toya Cheers, who's standing behind me to my left. Ms. Cheers, please take your name to the record.
Toya versus Cheers.
Today, time set preliminary examination. Counsel.
Your Honor, I've explained to my client her right with regard to a preliminary exam, and she made a knowing and voluntary waiver of that right as expressed by her signature on the exam waiver form. We ask that this matter be found over to certain court on charges and complaint on.
Please raise your right hand now. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one. You'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stay in charge. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, which probably lost.
Yes, sir.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you?
No, sir.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
The court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily. The court finds defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court. Criminal division proceedings. The remaining on the information date and time will be April 10th. Because of the holiday, Good Friday. April 10th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, if I could just take for the record, complaining that this is our present before the I have no objection to bond making the same. I would just ask that we are in no contact.
Mr. Cheers, you do understand that's the condition of your bond, that you have no contact with the witness, right?
Yes, sir.
You know what happens if you violate bond?
Yes, I know what happens, sir. I'll move all the way to nobody. We won't even run into each other in the grocery store.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, Your Honor, my client hasn't had any contact. Thank you.
Outstanding.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Third Circuit opens.
Okay, so I'll change that date to April 7th.
I'll change the 7th.
At 9 o'clock.
When is Good Friday?
April 7th.
Then we change that date on the card.
Seven. April 7th.
I think Friday.
Okay.
And obviously I'll see that.
Good catch, Ernie.
Your person was. Yes. She knows. Yeah, that's right.
we have here,
Hey, Mr. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Come on in.
I'm sorry? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Six. 19. That's perfect. It worked for you. I'm sure. I did. Yeah. Um. Thank you, Judge.
Tidbits are still good.
You know what, I know, you're good.
The next thing about
Two of them, y'all, one here, one up next. I will look at job.
So as far as I'm concerned, we have to do what we've done.
That's what I said.
They choose not to be a part of it. That's all.
Yes.
Thank you. Hey, man, how you doing?
All right, did you see that game yesterday?
Yes, I did.
They had the game.
That was the worst defensive effort I've seen them ever play.
And then turnover ball. I mean, when you turn the ball going to the back, it was just, you know.
They should have had Aikens on that point guard. He's our best defensive guard.
Right, right.
When they did put him on, they shut him down.
Right, right.
They started doing slip screens on him. He had no answer for it.
Because he was coming down, like this little guard is going down. I mean, just
He did the same thing the game before. I
right.
don't know if you saw that.
No, I didn't see it, but I heard.
He did the same thing.
He had like 19 assists or something like that.
Yeah.
But they should have won that game. They let that one go away. They let that game away. I just knew it was going to pull it out.
Michigan State still better than points we usually.
Case. I just knew. But they got to the elite, ain't anything happened.
Yeah. Missed free throws.
Well, that's another thing, yeah. What's the guy? He missed 2 of them. That's good, right? He can't miss the free throws. That's what they call free throws. Right.
Guard and
yeah, the lead ball here. That's it. There's 2 of them. Next year, you know. But you don't make sure you get a 6-11 now.
Yeah, I heard that.
Pretty cool, be a beast.
But we need it too.
Yeah.
We need a center.
You need a guy who can really ride. Big
Yeah.
fella. It's really good. That's
Sissoko has the worst set of hands I've ever seen with a human being.
you see how he jumps.
They can just play catch with him all day. Because he can't catch.
There's a couple times who told me Bobler, he could have had a point.
Same thing with rebounds. Can you hold the ball? I don't know if he's just so excited and he's just so strong. Or he got real big hands or real small hands or something.
Yeah, you're right. I was wondering about that too. So this guy's gonna bleed. And Aikens, he's not going anywhere. Is he?
I hope not.
Yeah. And Malik Hall, he stays, he got a nice ride. And what about House? House?
Hauser. Yeah, he's a senior.
Because he hit his couple
He
threes.
came on at the end of the year.
Yeah, he came on at the end of the year. He really did. They need a stretch four to shoot three.
Yeah, Hauser's gone. And a little guard is gone. Little guard.
Smith. Walker. Yeah, Walker looked okay for a while, he got a shot, but I don't know what they bring in as guards. And what's the other guy?
You still have Hobart coming back.
Oh, I might go, Hobart uses his weight well. He gets in there.
He dribbles well in track.
Yeah, and then he used that body.
He doesn't finish all the time. He'll get to the basket and miss the layup.
Yeah, because he's. Shelly. What are your prisons? What are our prisons? The deal. The show. Social.
Yeah.
I used to work with her mom.
Really?
Yeah, in Howard, Michigan. Well, it was Woodson. Well, Woodson, yeah.
Small world.
That's right, money. Wow. You knew my mom.
Small world.
Your phone will try. That's good.
Rihanna Heat. Calling case 2355854, let's say Commission versus Brianna Demetri Heat. And this charge for count one assault, intentionally great bodily harm, risk of murder or by strangulation. Count two assault with dangerous weapon. Answers for the record. Please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Look at the hearing on the people 79420.
Morning, Your Honor. John J. Holler, appearing on behalf of Ms. Brianna Heed, who's present. She's standing off to my immediate left of the red suit. My bar number is 43344.
Tell me your name for the record, ma'am.
Brianna Heed.
There's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes.
How many witnesses will there be?
It's just going to be 1 witness, Your Honor. I would ask for an exception for Detective Carmelo Walker to report today with me on this case.
Any objection to the OIC remaining?
No.
Call your witness.
That's going to be Clifford Tech.
Where's your witness?
He's coming, Judge. He's in the case.
Sir, please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated right here to your right. Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box right here next to you. On to your left, on the stick, speak directly into that voice. Okay, you may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you just state your name for the record?
Reverend Eugene Chapman.
And Mr. Cannell, can you tell us where you live?
1325, change to be 5605.
That's in the city of Detroit and Wayne County, correct? Now, do you know Brianna Heath?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you know her?
I used to have a lot of problems with them, but some of the I've been done today, but I don't know.
Okay. And you see Ms. Heath in the courtroom today? You need to stand up.
Not sure. Not my bad.
Oh, you don't have your glasses on? Okay, do you use your glasses for seeing?
Yeah, I don't have any back either.
Oh, you don't use any, okay. Yeah, Your Honor, we just step down from the stand to assist.
Sure.
Can you step down off the stand? Now, Mr. Sandel, to the person you think might be Brianna. Can you tell if that's her? Okay, thank you. Now,
Record should reflect the witness as pointed to and identified the defendant, Brianna Dimitri.
so you said you've known her since she was born, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want to direct your attention back to March 8th of 2023. Do you recall being at your apartment that day?
Yes.
Okay. And while you were at your apartment, did the defendant come over?
Yes, come over.
She came over after what?
She come over.
Oh, she asked you if she would come over.
Yes.
How did she go about doing that, asking you if she would come over?
She come.
And did you give her permission to come over?
I did.
About what time, if you recall, did she come over?
I'm sometime that day.
Now, when she came over, did she bring anything with her?
Yes, after the cigarette.
Okay. Did she bring the cigarettes?
Yes, she did.
Did she bring anything else with her?
Because my bag, there. No,
And when she came over that afternoon, did the two of you start drinking that liquor that she brought?
that she had, that's why she got my phone.
Sir, can you speak directly into that microphone? You might have trouble hearing.
All right. He said she was going to the store.
Okay.
That she would give me a half. She said she was some 17 hours. After the store, they said that.
Okay.
He can get at me.
So, how often did the defendant come over to your apartment?
She comes every few months or so, sometimes my other cousins will come down and see. It's like a family thing. I mean, it's a kid that goes to sometimes come and check.
Okay. So, she came over to your apartment that afternoon with these items. And do you start drinking?
She came first, she went to the store. We had been an hour or so together, and then she left and went to the store, and she got the guy. Yeah, pretty much.
About what time did she leave and go get the drink?
And for the hour, not that, the amount is about 7 8 o'clock.
In the afternoon?
Yeah. Yes.
So, at that point, do you start drinking then when she comes back?
Yeah, on and on.
Okay. And what are you drinking at that point?
Yeah, some type of mixed beer, kids they mix, mixed beers, and they put big in mixed like that.
Is that what you were drinking?
No, I tried it okay, but it's not in my taste, more or less I drink straight.
Okay, so what were you drinking?
Right.
Okay. And was the defendant drinking these mixed drinks as you just described?
She had better liquor than I had. And I guess, that's what they teach me. We like to play with you.
Okay. Now, at some point during this evening, does anybody else come to your apartment?
Yes, one of my neighbors, this lady that she goes from apartment to apartment building, just the mood chick.
Okay. What's her first name?
Darlene.
Okay. So, do you recall what time Darlene came over to your apartment?
Not really good in the afternoon.
Okay. Was it before or after Brianna left to go to get these additional items?
This is after.
Now, when the defendant is Darlene there at any point?
Yeah, I'm trying to get her out of my apartment.
Okay. So is it fair to say you didn't really want Darlene there?
True.
Okay. So does the defendant know Darlene?
No, she might have been the first time met Darlene.
This was the first time she. Okay. So when about how long did it take you? Well, let me ask you this. Were you successful at getting Darlene out of the apartment?
No, not at first. It became a problem.
Okay. And about how long did it take for you to get Darlene out of your apartment?
30, 40 minutes.
And eventually does she leave your apartment?
Yes.
Okay. Well, she is, once she leaves your apartment, what is the defendant's attitude?
She's kind of upset, you know, about you putting a woman out. You know, that I'm not focusing, I'm just, you know, the woman's going, you know.
And once Darlene left your apartment, what happened?
Remember, she starts fussing, you know, she didn't like putting a woman out, you know what I mean? But that's when I'm, you know, I'm not up for discussion about it, you know, gone. And I didn't realize how much it bothered her, you know, doing that, you know. Everything, so we would take that hybrid stuff.
Okay. And was it just a verbal altercation the two?
Yes.
And where are you having that verbal altercation? What part of your apartment?
I'm sitting in my living room.
Okay, and where are you sitting in your
I'm
living
sitting
room?
on the floor
Why are you sitting on the floor?
because I have a brace. And I take it out when I'm at home.
Okay, so you have a brace on your, is that your left leg?
Yes.
Okay. And what does that brace help you do?
Without it, I can't walk.
So did you have your brace on at this point?
No, I did not.
So you're sitting on the floor, and having a verbal altercation with the defendant, right?
Yes, I did.
At some point, does that verbal altercation become more?
Yes.
Okay, tell us how that happens.
Well, through the time, you know, she's extremely upset. You know, it's kind of escalate that she's getting closer for me, you know. I mean, really, she brings up that about these arguments with grandmother, with family, way in the past years, you know. Where is this coming from, you know? And I'm not realizing, I guess, because of the how upset she is, you know. And then she gets closer up all of me, you know, just, you know, it's getting a little.
Okay, when you say she's getting closer up on you, what do
Her
you?
upset, you know, she get all up in her face.
Okay.
Now,
How far away is she from you when you say she's getting in your face?
close to the microphone.
Closest to the microphone, so
Yeah.
just within a foot or so, right?
Yes.
Okay. When she's getting up in your face, what do you do?
I'm trying to get out her thing to, you know, stop, you know, this is stop, you know, it is typical, you know, it's upsetting, you know, it's really, you know, it's really, really upsetting.
And is it upsetting you?
Yeah.
And at some point, when she's up in your face, does the situation and argument become more than just verbal?
Yes.
Okay, well, tell us how that happens.
Well, I'm trying to get out of my face, more or less, you know, like this, but she, you know, it gets to the point where I have to get hold to her, you know, I mean, to move, you know, away from me. And that starts the struggle, you know what I mean?
Okay.
That's but it ends up wrestling.
You start wrestling.
Well, yeah.
Okay, then what happens?
Well, I get a hold to her, you know, her hair comes up, you know, that's really upset, you know. Now, I'm more or less trying to hold her down to calm her down, you know, because I'm really, you know, I don't have that capacity to keep rapping with them teenagers, with young people. But you just gotta hold her down and let it go, and she's really upset now, right?
Okay.
So it becomes, it intensifies, you know, like the rap. So I really have to get hold of it, like put it in half, you know, like, I hit it like, you know.
And when you say you put her in a headlock, did you actually have her head underneath your arm?
Yeah, I had to hold it down.
All right, and what happens then?
Okay, I think of, well, she's screaming how you took out there, you know. I mean, I said, okay, Brian, I'm gonna let you up. Let's focus. Now I can hardly breathe now, you know. My blood pressure is shooting off the scale. I let it go. And at this point, she looks around, she looks in the kitchen, she's mad. And she says, well, I could have, you know, I'll step. And then, go ahead, I don't need you, go ahead, you know. And that's it.
Did you at that point think that she was actually going to stab?
No, nothing that made me move it, no.
Okay. So, and again, you said she looks up and saw the knife in the kitchen. Was there any knife in the living room?
No.
So did she stand up?
Yes, she just like.
What did she do after she
She
stands
told
up?
me to take the knife.
Okay, then what happened?
She come back with the knife.
Then what happened?
She stabs me.
Where did she stab you?
Well, over here. The one with the really one she stabbed me in the left chest here and punched it. It went through and punched the lung.
Okay, just give me 1 second. So you pointed to your right shoulder area, is that correct?
Yeah, I got, you know, but it's got pretty good minor function.
Okay, so you have some minor puncture wounds. We just need to describe where they're at. So you pointed to your right shoulder area. Okay, now you're showing it.
When this is when people know that this is okay. Oh, that's good.
All right, so you are indicating you got stabbed at least twice in the right side of your chest, plus 1 time the left side of your chest, but that left side of your chest went into your lung.
Yeah.
Okay. What happens after those stabbings happen?
They scared the shit out of it.
Okay. How do you know that?
Because the shit is sensitive, you know, they scared out of it, you know.
Were you bleeding?
The blood was, the pressure, it was the sound coming out the lungs, you know, it would be, if you heard something like that, you know it wasn't good. It was first the blood stopped, then the sound of the lung collapsing, you know, and kind of, because it scared the hell out of it.
So when that happens, then what happens next?
She's upset because she gonna call it in the air, I'm about going to shock at this time, no. You know, I said, no, you know. There's somebody, you know, no calling, not somebody that she ended up calling mama or she ended up calling me.
Okay, so, and you know that how?
Because I was still conscious of that.
Oh. Now.
When they showed up.
Oh, they showed up and you were still conscious?
Yeah.
All right. So, the MES then takes you to the hospital, right?
Yeah.
So you went to Detroit Receiving?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you recall what treatment you received at Detroit Receiving?
All of it, the area gave me the operating room, we got to operate on it right now.
Okay. So, you also have staples all the way up and down your chest today, right? So, you had surgery on your lung?
Yeah, that's coming, stuff for me. That's my throat to my groin.
And you stayed in the hospital for a couple of days.
Not longer than
And you had multiple doctors who put this in that, I assume.
I had more doctors.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Tatnall, how old are you today?
I'm 71 years old.
Hold on. Thank you, Judge. I have a further question.
Good morning. Okay. We've got a few questions here to ask you. About March 8th, I believe it was, when the scene came over to your apartment. I believe that I want to be asking you some of the same questions because I'm not, I may have not understood you clearly. Okay, the first time that the prosecutor asked you these questions. So bear with me. March 8th is when Ms. Heath called you to see if she could come over and visit you?
Yes.
Okay, you've known her whole life, right?
Sure.
Okay. All righty. And the way you know her is that you were the boyfriend of her grandmother, yes?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So now, and you said, sure, come on over.
Yeah.
Okay. And so, can you tell us about what time of day it was that she arrived at your apartment?
Not exactly, no. She was working at it. She had the job, caregiver.
Okay, what I'm asking you is not what her job was. Just give us the best idea of when you think or recall she came home.
About 5 minutes back.
5:30? Okay, all right.
I'm not sure.
That's fine. That's fine. Now, you were talking about a woman named Darlene the Moocher.
Yeah.
Okay, now was Darlene the Moocher in your apartment when?
No, she come back from my door.
Okay, so when this heat arrived, Darlene was not there?
No.
So when Did Darlene the Moocher arrive when, Ms. Heed, after Ms. Heed arrived at your apartment?
Yes, sometime later.
Okay, all right. Now, did I understand you that it took you 30 minutes to get rid of Darlene the Moocher?
Yes,
Did Darlene the Moocher come into your apartment?
she came in and said, I tried to tell her I had come down, I wanted her to leave, you know what I mean?
Did you invite Darlene the Moocher
No,
to
I
your
did
apartment?
not, no.
She just barged in?
No, she knocked on the door, comes in, once she come in.
Okay, I understand she knocked on the door. Darlene the Moocher knocks on the door. You open the door, right?
I had my granddaughter open the door.
Your granddaughter opens the door. Yeah. Okay, now Darlene just walks on in uninvited?
No, she's in a wheelchair, banging and booming, and taking the time to get in the apartment.
Okay, did Darlene wheel her wheelchair in uninvited?
I told her, come in, I let her come in for me.
Okay, so you asked her to come.
Yeah, she's got a wheelchair, I mean, she's about to fall out, I said, come on in, you know. But I, knowing her, I know it's not going, I'm not going to be putting her with it too long, but out of courtesy, we let her sit in the apartment. But, you know, because she go there, she's so fell in my apartment before.
Okay. Okay, I got you.
Come in and sit there.
I got you. Okay, all right. So Darlene was there for about 30 minutes, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, all right. And eventually Darlene left on her own?
No, I asked Darlene, when she sat down, I said, she was living up. I said, I have people talking to my granddaughter, right? I said, well, she don't want to, she doesn't know, she can move you. So I said, Darlene, I said, we come back later, we can leave. I want her to leave. You know what I mean? If you come in, gossiping about people in the building, I'm not into that.
Okay, here's my question.
I want her to leave.
Did you have to forcibly wheel Darlene out? or
No,
did she
I
leave on her
got
own?
up after she, my granddaughter. For some reason, trying to, you know, one of these mistakes like this, I'm just that, no, I think she has to go, you know what I mean? So I had to get up physically. To go to the help, Darlene go out, I'll ask him to tell Darlene, I want you to leave from my apartment. Darlene back, my granddaughter goes over and grabs Darlene's wheelchair and pulls it back into the apartment. I said, no, this one has to leave. Because I don't know, this one, no, she can take that, you know, this one has to. She grabs the wheelchair and pushes the wheelchair into my bedroom.
Okay, all right. Well, eventually Darlene left.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay. So are you telling us that Ms. Heed tried to wheel Darlene back into the apartment? You were trying to get Darlene to leave?
He grabbed the wheelchair and brought it back into the apartment, yeah.
All right, okay. Okay, so Darlene is eventually gone. All right, and the front door to your apartment, I presume, is closed again, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so, did the two of you sit down and socialize and drink?
Yeah, I took the key.
I'm sorry?
I took the key.
Okay, all right. Okay. All right, so what happens next?
Okay, listen, that is social right. I'm not realizing how upset she is about me putting Darlene out. So that's the challenge of the start of the kids and argument, you know, there's escalation to what this is.
Okay.
Darlene was the catalyst of the escalation.
I understand. Okay. Okay. All right, well, so give us an idea, since none of us were there but you and her, give us an idea of what happens next. Did Miss Heed have a seat?
She said next to she goes, she's young, this five, you know.
No, I don't know. Tell us if she have a seat.
I'm on the floor sitting down there. I don't have my leg right now.
Okay.
So my mobility is limited. At this time, she's complaining, she's moving backwards and forwards. You know, at one moment, she'll sit down over by my couch over this side here.
Okay.
And she's expressing herself out as, you know, at this point, as me, you know, that she's upset about me putting the lady out. as it goes along, it escalates, it just, as I explained, it gets upset, closer in my face, he's angry, you know, bring up, keeps getting highly emotional.
Let me ask you this. Do you know whether Miss Heed knows Darla?
She does not know Darla. This I know for a fact.
Okay, all right, okay. All right, now, had you been drinking before?
No.
Miss Heed came to your apartment?
No.
Okay. Were you drinking after she got there?
He brought me to drink.
My question is, did you drink it?
I mean,
did you drink alcoholic beverages while Miss Heed was there?
We both did.
Okay, all right, okay. All right, now, have you been using any drugs earlier today?
No.
Okay, all right. Okay, now, we're in the early evening here at this point, and I understand that what you're saying is, as far as you're concerned, Miss Heed was angry at the way that you, was angry that Darlene had to leave your apartment, was made to leave your apartment.
I was
All right?
going to let it something, yes.
Okay, all right. And you're telling me that Miss Heed was sort of pacing around the apartment, wouldn't sit still and kept chewing you out, is that right? Expressing her displeasure with you,
Yes.
expressing her
Yes,
anger?
yes.
Okay, all right. And you're trying to tell us that you were trying to calm her down, is that right?
I'm sitting on the floor trying to calm down as best I can.
Okay.
She's moving about.
All right, you're sitting on the floor, right?
I'm on the floor.
Okay, all right. You're sitting on the floor, okay, and at some point you stood up, right?
No.
Okay, all righty. Did Miss Heed sit down next to you?
She got closer, yes.
Did she sit down next to you?
She got closer to me. I'm talking here. I'm on the floor. I'm talking. I have another copy in the service here.
Okay.
To my left.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay. All right. And when she got close enough to you, you reached out and put her in a headlock.
No, she got next to me on the floor. Next to me.
She got next to you on the floor.
Right.
Okay. Now I asked you whether she sat down next to you on the floor, and you said no. Now did she or did she not sit next to you on the floor to the extent you can remember?
At some point, she came and sat next to me in her hand.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay. She sat next to you on the floor, and while she was sitting next to you on the floor, you reached out and put her in a headlock.
No, I did not.
Did you testify that you put that?
I put her in a headlock after she repeatedly, regurgitated in my face.
She did what?
She's in my face, like I'm sitting here, right? She's getting next to me, angry, I mean, she's up in my face. You know, it's just 20 minutes, right? How many shouting at her? I'm going to spit on her, you know? I'm telling you, I'm trying to get her back off me. Now she actually all of them. I have to grab hold to move her. Get, too close.
Okay, so you're telling me that you never put her in a headlock? Then.
I had to put her in a headlock.
Oh, so you did put her in a headlock?
I said I put her in a headlock.
Okay, all right, good. All right, now, finally. Now, is this when you're both seated on the floor?
Yes.
Okay, you're both seated on the floor. You wrestled her into a headlock because you got tired of her getting into your face and being mad at you.
I got tired of it, yeah.
Okay, all right, okay. All right. Now, at a certain point, she wrestled herself free, or
I let her go.
You let her go?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, what happened then?
She doubled up on the rack, came at me even more. At that point, she got close enough, and I reached out, tried to, and a wig come off.
For what?
Wig, ponytail wig.
Okay. Okay, so now you grabbed her by the hair and her wig came off.
No, yeah, the wig, I just grabbed, the wig came off.
Okay, all right, okay. Okay, so what happens after you grabbed her by the hair and her wig came off?
She came at me.
She came at you, meaning how?
She got me with a wig. She came right up on me. The point was, I armed her hands in her lock.
Okay, so your arms are interlocked with Miss Heed at this time?
Yes.
Okay, all right, so we're in a little bit of a wrestling match here, right?
Yes.
Okay. What is your position right now when you're in the wrestling match?
I'm almost on my back.
Okay. Okay. All right. You're on your back. Okay. Is she beside you or on top of you?
She's on top of me. This when I wrestle her to get it in the head, I have to get it off, to get some leverage Homicide.
Okay, all right. So how long did the wrestling match on the floor go on?
No more than 5 6 minutes, because I don't run out of steam. I am extremely tired.
Okay. Okay, did she get off of you?
No, I told Brianna, I said, look, I'm gonna let you go. I want you out there. I want you to promise that don't get up, stop this, and you can go back to work. The lady you go to went back to the lady that you was working with. You know what I mean? I said, now I'm let you go. I want you to get up now. You can leave and go back to the woman that you worked with. You called and said you'll be back. You know, I let her go. She got up. She seen the knives in the kitchen. She said, I go for knives. I go over there and get a knife instead. And I said, I said, go ahead and try it. After the rest is history.
Okay, so we're in the wrestling match here, and you finally, like you said, ran out of steam and said, look, I'm gonna let you go, but I want you to leave and go back to wherever you're working. The way you're taking care of it.
I'm gonna let you go. I want you to calm down, but after leave, go back to the woman that, you found that you called to be safe. And take it in the evening now.
Okay, all right. Okay, so you let her go?
Yeah.
Okay, and she got a ball?
Yeah, she got her. She stood up.
Okay, and then she did what?
She turned around and didn't get and seen the knife.
Okay, she turned around and did what?
She saw the knife in the kitchen. And she stated that she would go get the knife and she would cut it.
Okay, so she told you. She got up off you and said, I'm gonna get a knife in the kitchen and cut you.
She said, I will cut you.
Okay. All right, so what happens then?
She went and got the knife and went to take.
Okay. Now, at a certain point, you got off of the floor.
No, I did not.
Well, when the police got there, you were on the couch, so yes, you did get off the floor. Okay, all right? Sir,
Objection,
am I right?
that's assuming facts not in evidence at this.
And it's
That was the form
argument,
of my question.
it's argumentative sustained.
Okay, all right. Did you ever get on the couch in your house?
Sir, I was bleeding all over the place.
You understand my question?
I mean, I'm not sure. I was in shock.
Okay. So you're telling me that you don't know how you got on your couch, do you?
Sure, after being scared, I was trying to get away from the knife place. I moved back on the couch from the floor and moved back up on my couch.
Okay, so you got off the floor and onto your couch. Okay. All right. And after that, has he tried to administer first aid?
No, no, he was still stabbing me.
Still stabbing you after you got onto your couch?
Yes.
All right, did she ever try to administer first aid or put any bandages on you?
No, sir. I was that type of wound. As I said, I had a puncture wound in my lung. Sound alone was scary. Blood flowing, the blood spurting out my chest. Scared the hell out of it. No, she had no shake in minutes, anything, but be shocked. What she did.
Okay, so you're telling us that you didn't have her in a headlock and while she dragged you around the house looking for a way to get a weapon to get you off of her?
So I said I had her in a headlock to calm her down, to give her some leeway, to get some control of the situation. Like I said, I know her all her life. I wasn't expecting it. I told her directly, I said, look, I'm gonna let you go. I want you to calm down, like this.
Do you understand my question?
Yeah.
Yes, I will. So you're telling us that you didn't have her in a headlock while she was dragging you around the house trying to get a weapon?
No, there was no dragging around the house. I had her in the headlock at that position.
Okay.
At that point right there. Don't drag me around the house. The headlock kept her in that position, so I had a little more control of the situation.
Okay.
After I let her go, she got up and went and got the knife. I was still on the floor.
You're not clear how you got up on the couch.
Sir, I was stabbed. I was one
I hear you.
Okay, so that's why I got up on the couch. My couch is very low. Okay. It has no, at this time, it had no, matter what other little seats, right? It could be no more than 16 inches from me to get on the floor to not back against the couch. If there's not that good step like this, I could easily got up, get away from the knife blade, the blow, and move back up on that couch.
Okay. Okay, no further questions.
Can you redirect?
One second. Nothing from you.
Thank you, sir. You may step down. Yeah. Any other witnesses on behalf of the people? Any witnesses on behalf of the defendant?
The defendant doesn't plan to call any witnesses in preliminary examination.
People?
Your Honor, the people would move to bind over with the on the 2 counts charging the information. I believe that if actual basis has been established for both of those, it's really a question of facts about really, I think, probably a question of fact of self-defense.
Okay. One of the charges is assault by strangulation. Okay, now
It's
I
assault
heard
with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder, or by strangulation.
Okay. Well, in that regard, since there's been no testimony regarding strangulation, and since it's or by, then I guess I can concede that there's the prosecution established reasonable cause for witness testimony.
All right, court after hearing the testimony of Mr. Tappan, is satisfied the people with the burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the one. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this intent committed. Defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. Her arraignment on the information date and time of the 8th, 7th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Bond will be continued. Yes.
We're not here on Good Friday.
We're not, circuit court is,
Oh, okay.
or half day.
Oh. Ready for the next case, sir?
Yes, please.
I thought they had the same off days with the holiday.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I just want to let you know, we're waiting on the prosecutor for the next case.
The prosecutor is?
I'm not sure, but Ms. Drain was gonna call to see if contact. I say she's been texted, but no response, but we don't have any witnesses on the case. Far.
Mr. Makepeace is coming in now. Mr. Makepeace,
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
good. Are you here on Riley?
Yeah.
Why are you on Zoom?
We're not ready to go forward. There's an issue locating the file. We're not asking for an adjournment.
I'll move for dismissal, Judge.
Can I call it first? Calling case 1-9-55255, people of the state of Michigan versus Yolanda Nicole Riley. Defendant is charged in count 1, children abuse, intentional false report. Count 2, child abuse, 4 through 3. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Makepeace on behalf of the people, P82796.
Good morning, Judge. Christopher Quinn, P6943, appearing on behalf of Ms. Riley, who's present.
All right, Mr. Makepeace.
Judge, today is the date and time set for the preliminary exam. In this case, people are unable to move forward at this time. There is an issue locating the file and therefore locating the witnesses. People are not asking for an adjournment.
I request dismissal, Judge.
So, or court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need to dismiss the order, Mr. Quinn.
And if the court could just provide a copy of that dismissal order to Ms. Drain, who I believe is in the courtroom, that would be great.
That was a tough one last night, but
Yeah, that sounds like a broken record.
I mean,
Worst place of the game on the team, let's play. We score that. Yeah.
they just didn't have the Michigan State gets them stops. They get them grinding out points. They were scoring, but they wasn't locking nobody down, you know.
They just locked down guards.
Atkins, right.
They put him
On that little guard,
to the end of the game.
Right, it was too late by then. He had already got his flow. He was in.
So when they did put him down, he shut him down.
He shut him down, right.
Then they started doing this. Screen slips.
Right.
Slip screens.
Yeah.
They could not adjust. Everything they threw up.
Oh, man. Everything. When he stole the ball, or he missed it, and then he came around the corner and threw it off the back. I said, oh, you know.
That's what I knew that game.
But then I thought, then he bounced back like his ankle, like he did not have to his ankle, because his ankle. But man, that was a bad little guard, man. That was a bad little
That
guy.
wasn't a full game. He played the exact same way the game before.
Yeah, what did Kentucky can't, Kentucky, he's killing Kentucky,
Yeah,
man.
he did that to Kentucky too.
Man, he cold. They're gonna be tough. But next year supposed to be stable, they're supposed to be improved. Depending on how many guys
We got
come back,
a good big man coming in 6'11".
that's legit. Depending on how many guards come, players come back.
I hope they-
Akins, you know, because it's hard because I don't know what's going on in college. It's like if the kids don't feel comfortable, you just go.
Everybody bounce.
Yeah.
There's no loyalty to a program anymore.
Right.
If I don't get my way, I might the way Coach talk. I
Then I'm
just
gone.
transfer. Somebody started in front of me, I just transfer. Don't try to win my position.
Right.
Just leave.
Just leave. So gotta kind of wait and see how it all plays out. Well, y'all said I'm gonna catch up with you, Judge.
All right, have a good day. Hello there, Ms. Cross.
Hello, Judge. That
You
game
still
last
ducking
night.
me?
No? What is she avoiding you, did you say?
That's what I'm asking. Is she ducking me? I was looking forward to seeing her today, because I had another case to ask her about. That same one. With the competency.
I talked to Mr. Kehoe yesterday. He was waiting for Ms. Silver to respond.
I need a date.
I know. I know.
Ready, Ms. Grant?
Well, Your Honor, the complainant did say that she was going to appear today. I'd have to just wait for a minute.
Okay.
Thank you.
See.
Yesterday was me right there. She have all this now. That stuff is not good. When you make yourself, it's a pain. It's not to me. So everything's a I shaved it yesterday, cut a toe. I said, oh. Yes, I said, black ass. Icy. She's hilarious. Get up now. You know what? Stuff we fascination. So they go in that case without that too. Why didn't we make the case?
Yeah.
Make these acts that we get at to you. Make these. Oh, okay. I'll give it to them. Thank you. So crazy. It's a fire. And he called me a long time ago. He was saying, battery failed. They complete a program. They can complete a program. Work. Even can talk to somebody, even cool in front of me, is what I do it. If they ask for me, they come. Advance. I'm calling for all office back in here. Something like you don't know about the organization, no. That's it. Even though he's not from there. He's able to say. Not, he's getting frustrated.
You sign your witness yet, Mr. Attorney?
No, Judge. Thank you.
Try reaching out. Calling case 2355870, people of the state of Michigan versus Terrell Carmel Monte. And it's charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, controlled substance possession, execute. Count 3, controlled substance possession, cocaine, heroin, another narcotic less than 25 grams. Count 4, domestic violence. Count 5, child abuse, 4th degree. Defendant has an additional third offense.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor, Sarah Kraus, P81830. I'm standing in for the attorney of record, Gabby Silver, for Terrell Monte, who is present in the courtroom. Mr. Monte, can you state your name, please?
Terrell Monte.
There's the time set for preliminary exam. I'm ready to proceed.
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Crystal Coleman. She was notified of today's date and time for the hearing. She is not present, Your Honor, and I cannot go forward without her testimony.
Defense will move to dismiss.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
My time.
Okay, so that's this week, 1:30 at this take.
Yeah.
And if the witnesses show up and they'll hold the exam without them, then the witnesses don't show up, then you adjourn until the defendant is here. Well, cases. Sure.
I do have a lot of. No,
All right, so we're down to 1:30, folks.
I mean, I could. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
Great, Commissioner.
It's not voluntary. Okay.
Ready, Mister?
Huh?
Ready? Come on.
I I'm here, I'm here.
That's the famous.
I know, it's my last.
It shows that I look.
Yeah, I had no choice.
Or Mr. Connecting. Is that it? Oh, fine, motion. You didn't send the order? And you told me to send in the.
Ms. Drain? Does she have witnesses that she said?
Yes, Your Honor.
She does?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so we're gonna proceed without your client understanding. He chose to absent himself from this process.
Your Honor, I can't speak on behalf of my client, but it is so he refused to leave his quarters, where he's currently housed in Wayne County Jail.
You must like it.
Maybe the food is good.
Maybe.
Wouldn't be my first.
Guys ready?
I'm ready, Your Honor.
Calling case 2355598 for State of Michigan versus Aljawan Chavez Shanar Epps. Defendant charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 2, carrying concealed weapon. Count 3, operating license suspended, revoked, denied, causing serious injury. Count 4, unlawful driving away military. Count 5, felony firearm. Count 6, felony firearm. Count 7, felony firearm. Count 8, reckless driving. Count 9, domestic violence. Defendant has a visual and report to themselves. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
And for the record, Your Honor, to have to adopt P2492 appearing on behalf of Mr. Epps, who is not present in court.
And so the record is clear, Mr. Epps is not present because he chose to absent himself in this process. Brought to the court's attention earlier today that he refused to leave his jail cell this morning to be here today. So that being the case, he's made a conscious decision not to be here. So we will proceed with preliminary examination without him. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I do have some witnesses here. However, I did just speak with the officer in charge, and she has indicated to me that she did, she wanted to check for DNA on the weapon involved in the case. She did submit it to MSP. She has not gotten a result of that back. And that is very important to this case because of the situation and circumstances of what happened.
Afraid I don't understand.
Well, Your Honor, the defense's argument in this case is this whole case, or most of these charges, the array of them are going to revolve around a firearm, which led to all the counts. Without the DNA swab, as the people feel, their case, I don't want to speak on behalf of the people, but their case would diminish quite rapidly as the case
Okay,
begins.
so let me ask you this. What if the DNA swab comes back inconclusive, or they aren't able to get the DNA off of them?
Well, I mean, the defense's argument is still the same, and we're confident will prevail.
So that being said, Ms. Green, what are you asking? Because my understanding is that that sounds like very low priority. It would be a long time before those test results get back.
I could ask the officer in charge. I know that she submitted it in February, so she had to walk away as I was talking to her. So I just said along with you.
Okay.
Any plans for the weekend, Your Honor?
Man, look,
That's great.
how about you?
You know what? The kids and I are excited. We're car guys. So I just recently took delivery of a great cast piece of metal that we're going to take out and stretch a little bit.
Oh, yeah, what you get?
I don't know if you're a car person, but I bought a Porsche 911 Turbo.
Oh, nice. I grew up to be like you.
Well, the kids have, like, boys are older, they're college bound, but they like to get out to the track and have a little hop out and get out and stretch the legs a little bit.
Nice.
Exhilarating, stress reliever,
Okay. Be safe though.
in a controlled environment.
Yeah, be safe. Okay, Ms. Green?
Your Honor is correct. It may take quite a bit of time.
Yeah, I'm thinking months coming back. So also I'm thinking that, and I know absolutely nothing about this case, but some warrant prosecutor took a look at this alleged evidence and saw fit to bring forth these charges. I would think they did so because they have some witnesses that are going to testify to fulfill these elements.
I would hope.
So are we ready to proceed?
Yes.
Ready, Your Honor?
How many witnesses do you have?
4.
4? Okay. All your first witness.
At this time, the people will call. Maisha.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please step forward and give your name and spelling to the young lady seated over there. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Yes. Voice up nice and loud. That microphone is going to be to your left. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Please state your name once again for the record.
Maisha Smith.
All right, Ms. Smith, I'm going to be asking you some questions. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat something, please let me know, all right?
Okay.
All right. I want to bring your attention back to the date of January 21st of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date?
Yes, I do.
All right. And where were you on that date?
I was at home.
Okay, and where is your home located?
12802 Hughes Street.
Okay, and is that in the city of Detroit, the county of Wayne?
Yes.
And who were you there with, if any?
I was there with Elijah Juan Epps,
Okay.
my 3 children and his 2 kids.
Okay. And who is Elijah Juan Epps? What is your relationship with?
That's my child's father.
Okay, and how many children do you have with Mr. Epps?
1.
Okay. And how old is that child?
She's 9 months.
Okay. And does Mr. Epps live at that home with you?
No.
And what happened while you were at your home with Mr. Epps? Well, first of all, were you home and then he arrived, or how did it happen that day?
He was babysitting a baby for me, and it just turned into something else. His kids ended up coming over. We were supposed to take the kids to see his father for the first time that day.
Okay. Did that happen?
It didn't go as planned.
Okay, so what happened instead?
So when it didn't go as planned, Elijah and Epps went to the liquor store to get a bottle of liquor.
And about what time was this, do you remember?
I don't remember.
Okay, was it daylight or was it?
It was still daylight. It was about 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so he left?
Yes.
And did he return?
Yes, he did.
And when he returned, what happened to him?
We was all chilling in the house as normal. Then his brother came over.
Okay, and that's Mr. Epps' brother?
Yes.
And what's his name?
Stephen Epps.
Okay. And what happened when his brother came over?
He had a bottle of liquor with him too.
Okay.
Was
anyone drinking liquor?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they started drinking liquor, sitting at the table. I went upstairs with the kids. I was playing the music on my TV, and they were talking about how their dad played them, and he stopped answering the phone for them, and that really that triggered him somehow.
When you're saying him, who are you
I'm talking about Elijah Juan Epps. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Thank you very much. And also, did you see Elijah Juan and his brother Stephen both drinking?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right, so what happened after you heard them talking?
After I heard them talking, everybody was chilling, the music was playing, the kids was running around playing. He started cooking fish for the kids. It was just really like a normal day, it just kind of happened out of nowhere. The kids came downstairs, the food was done, I was about to fix their plates and stuff like that. The kids were showing him something on TikTok on his phone or something, but something made him upset. And I don't know why he was upset at me. It's something normal that happened. He was like, I'm sorry.
Just take your time.
He like placed the table over the living room table, so all the stuff on the table flew off. The kids automatically got scared, so they started crying and screaming. When he flipped the table over, he was just coming after me, like telling his brother Steven, like, I'm tired of this beat, and just saying a whole lot of stuff. So I was trying to go around the table to go upstairs so I could get my stuff and leave. And he like followed me upstairs, and I was just telling him like, can you just please leave? And he wouldn't listen to me. He was just trying to attack me. So when he followed me upstairs, he just started repeatedly punching me all in my head and my face.
Okay, let me stop you for just a second. So he flips over the table, and then you're trying, and you don't know what happened?
No, this is the stuff that happens on the normal, like this type of stuff happens.
Okay. So you were trying to go upstairs to get your stuff to leave, is that what you said?
Yes,
Okay, and why were you going to leave?
because I don't like the way he acts. Sometimes it's cool, sometimes it's a different story.
So when you went upstairs, what room did you go in?
I was going in my room, but I didn't make it. I was in the hallway. And he was already standing there and he started putting his hands on me, like punching me all in my head and my face, and I was standing like this. And the kids was right on the side of him, like in the back of him, and they was screaming. Like the kid was saying, he stopped hitting my Isha, and my kids were just crying and they were hiding. And
Okay, now where, I just want to be more specific, what was he hitting you with?
his hands, his fist,
Okay, and where was he hitting you?
in my head, like all of here.
In your head? And on your face, is that what you're pointing to?
Yes.
Okay. And were you injured as a result of that?
My lip was busted in my head, I had a big smile on it.
Okay. And you said the kids were yelling and screaming?
Yes, they were.
Okay, so you're upstairs and Mr. Epps is upstairs.
We're all upstairs at that point, and that's his brother, he's still downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so what happened then?
When he was hitting me and the kids on the stop, he finally stopped hitting me. He went back downstairs and started messing up everything. So I just took that opportunity to go outside and call the police. And
let me tell you, why did you call the police?
Because I didn't know what else to do. I didn't know I can't control him, he's uncontrollable.
Okay.
So
did you go outside and call the police?
Yes, I did.
Okay, what happened?
I went outside of my building and I called the police. My niece, my family stays where I stay. So my nieces are outside with a crowd of people. They see me outside. So my son ran to them and my daughter was still in the house with the other kids. As I was calling the police, I was just telling them like, can they please hurry up because he will leave and he will run from y'all, as they know already. And I didn't even see him get in the car, but when I came back around the building, both of the cars were gone. My car, his brother's car was gone.
Okay, all right, so let me stop you right there. So you came back around the building and two cars were gone?
Yes.
Now, whose two cars were those, you know?
My car and his brother's car.
Okay, so what kind of car do you have?
I had a 2007 Pontiac G6.
Okay, and what color was it?
It was silver with black rally stripes.
Silver with what?
Black rally stripes.
Okay, what are black rally stripes?
It's like two little stripes going on top of the car.
And is this your car or do you share this car with somebody?
It's my car.
Okay. Do you know the license plate of that car?
Do I have it ready down?
Do you need something to refresh your memory? Do you know it off the top of your head?
No, I don't.
Okay. So, do you need something to refresh your memory? Okay, and what is that you have?
I have the license plate number.
Okay,
and
did you write that?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and is that your license plate?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell us what your license plate is for that car?
For the car that it's not my plate now, it was canceled.
Right.
But it was the plate that was on the car.
Perfect, thank you. Could you tell us what that is?
It is EQR 4586.
All right, thank you. And you said there was another vehicle there that was gone as well, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and you said that was your brother's vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you came back around, both vehicles were gone. Who was present?
Nobody.
Nobody was there.
Nobody was
So
there.
Mr. X wasn't there?
No.
His brother wasn't there?
No.
What about all the kids?
They were gone.
All the kids were gone.
Yes.
What are you thinking at this point?
I was devastated. When the EMS came and tried to take me to the hospital, and I went to the hospital, but my mom and I kept calling me and saying they don't know where my kids were at. So I left the hospital. I told them I can't be seen. I can't focus. And my auntie came and picked me up and took me back to the house. The police was there. His brother had the kids in the car with him. Okay. And he brought them back to the home while the police were there.
Thank you. Okay. bring them back a little bit, so. So you don't know where anybody is, but you go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Why do you go to the hospital?
Because my lip was bleeding, my head was going through.
Okay. Did you receive treatment at the hospital?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Why not?
Because I wanted to know my children were.
Okay, so you left on your own accord to find out where your kids were?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right, so, and you got back to your house?
Yes.
When you got back to your house, who was at your house? If anyone?
The police was at my house.
Okay.
The kids were already in the police car.
Okay,
And my mom, that's about it.
okay. What about his brother?
His brother he was just pulling off from dropping the kids off, but the kids were already in the police car with the doctor.
Okay, so that's Stephen Epps.
Yes.
What vehicle was he driving?
He was driving a red Durango.
Okay, and is that his vehicle?
Yes.
Is that the vehicle that was there when you talked about there were two vehicles and then when you came around they were gone?
Yes.
Okay. So is your vehicle there or is your vehicle back at your house or no?
No.
Okay. Did you give anyone permission to take your vehicle?
No, I did not.
Okay. And, specifically, did you give Mr. Epps permission to take your vehicle at that, on that
I
day?
didn't give no one permission. I just wanted him to leave. Me thinking like your big brother is here, he should have never let you drive like that. I was thinking maybe you would have got in a car with him and not, why would you take my car and drive it and you're drunk driving? I just didn't understand why we take my car and not his own car.
Okay. And was there anything in your vehicle?
No.
Okay. When was the last time you were in your vehicle?
I think it was the day before, was it Friday? I don't know if that was a Friday, then earlier that day when I took my kids to daycare and picked them up. If that was a Friday or a Saturday, I can't remember what day it was, but if it was a Saturday, I didn't leave out. If it was a Friday, I left out about 8 or 9 in the morning to take my kids to school.
Okay. So, do you know, had anyone been in your vehicle from the time that you got out of your vehicle until the time that, it was gone?
Yes, he goes back and forth between his car and my car. His car wasn't registered right properly. My car was the only one that had a valid plate on it.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
So he had been in your car?
Yes.
Okay.
That's how we picked his children up.
Okay. So, the last time you saw your car, you were in your car, was there a gun in your car?
No, it was not.
Okay, do you have a gun?
No, I did not.
Okay. Have you ever seen Mr. Epps with a gun?
Yes, previously I have.
Okay. Did you see him with a gun that day?
No.
Okay. And did you ever get your vehicle back?
No, it was totaled.
And how do you know that it was totaled?
Because, a detective came for me to write my statement, and I was asking about my car, if I could pay to get it back, or they were gonna get it back to me, and he told me he thinks my car was totaled. When I went, it was a weekend, so it was closed. So on Monday, when I went to go look at it, it was completely totaled. There was another car, like, stuck to it.
There's another car stuck to your house?
Yeah.
Where did you go to try to get your vehicle?
I went by French Road, and, I can't remember the.
What kind of place was it?
It looked like a tow yard.
Okay, I told you, so you went to go retrieve
Yeah,
your.
this is where the cars are totaled, that's where it was at.
Okay, so your vehicle was totaled?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Just one moment. Just one more question. When you called 911, did you indicate to the person that answered that there was someone with a gun?
I really don't remember, but I know that he was making threats saying that the police came, that no one is leaving. that automatically scared me.
And who said that to you?
Elijah Wan asked,
Okay, and what did that mean to you?
that no one was gonna leave before you came. I honestly believed him because when he was drunk, he was totally different.
Okay, thank you. I have no further questions.
Cross-examine.
Good afternoon, Ms. Smith.
Mhm.
I just have a few questions for you now. First of all, you feeling better?
Yeah.
Right. Ms. Smith, how many adults were in the home at the time this incident happened?
3.
3. And that was you, Mr. Elijah One Epps, and their brother Stephen Epps, is that correct?
Yes.
And you testified that the last time you drove the vehicle was on Friday. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
And this incident, alleged incident, happened on Saturday.
That's right.
Did anyone use your vehicle between the time of Friday and Saturday?
Yes.
Who used it?
Elijah Wan asked,
When?
Saturday is when he got the bottle of liquor and drove my car.
So do you normally give him the keys to your vehicle?
Yeah, if he asked for my given to him, yeah.
So it's normal for him to take your car to do errands and things like that?
Yes, if he asked me, yes.
Do you remember giving a statement to the police, Ms. Smith?
Not quite, but I remember something, yes.
When did the police talk to you first?
The day it happened,
The day it happened. So when they arrived at the scene, you
yes,
spoke to a police officer?
yes, I did.
Okay. And do you remember giving that police officer a statement of what took place?
Not really.
What did you talk about then?
I talked about what happened,
Mhm.
but it was like a day after that, it was a couple other people that I talked to.
Okay.
It was a male detective that actually came to me and I wrote a statement for him.
Mhm.
And that's how I found out about the car.
But I mean, that minute when the police arrived, when you called 911, a police car showed up, right?
Yes,
And you spoke to a police officer, is that correct?
yes, I
Do
did.
you remember what you told that police officer?
No, I don't remember what I told them because when they were already there, I was in the EMS and I went back.
So when you got back, do you remember talking to the police?
No, I remember talking to them, but I don't know exactly what I said to them.
You said you don't own a firearm.
No, I don't.
Are you familiar with firearms in general?
I don't know how to use a firearm.
Okay. Do you remember ever telling a police officer that Mr. Epps had a .40 caliber handgun sticking out of his pants pocket?
No,
Did you ever say that?
no, I did not.
You
What
sure?
I said was,
Uh-huh.
he was threatening me like he had a gun, and me being his baby mother, I know what he's had before previously. Me and him was just going through when he was supposed to leave my home, we was going through a breakup. But he was there watching the kids, and it's like he didn't want to leave, so it turned into something else.
Have you seen him with a gun in the past?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And are you familiar with types of guns?
The gun that I told you about, yeah.
Yeah, what kind of gun was that?
The, Glock 40 or what is it called?
Glock 40, that's your.
Yeah.
I just have one more question for you.
Okay.
And then I won't ask you any more questions. On the day of this event that allegedly took place, this is at your home.
Right.
And you live there.
Yeah.
Just you and your children.
Yes.
And how often is Mr. Epps at your residence?
Like 4 or 5 days out the week. When I was going to work, he didn't want the baby going to daycare. I already had her in daycare, so he would keep her throughout the day while I went to work, and he just didn't want to leave. He kept saying he wanted to make things right with his family, but he had some mental issues. It has a lot to do with the drug. So, I don't know, I was just kind of.
Take your time.
I was just kind of dealing with it. I didn't want to start over. I just can't think of things looking better, and it got worse. And I just don't know what else to do anymore. I'm gonna fight for my kids back. It's a lot.
I understand this is difficult. And only.
My kids are terrified, you know, like being home. They think they'll come back and us or with us out. It's too much.
My last question, where do you believe the keys to your car?
The keys to my car was in the living room on the table.
Is that normally where you keep them?
Yes.
Has Mr. Epps ever used the vehicle with the keys and come back without asking permission?
Right, he would usually say, I'm gonna take your car because my car is messed up, so
Have
he
you ever
wouldn't
told,
just get in my car and leave.
have you ever told him, no, you can't use my vehicle? Ever?
No.
Okay, no more questions.
Do you hear?
Any further questions will be fine.
Ma'am, you said that the defendant drove away in your car. Meaning, how did you get the keys?
They were sitting on the table, I didn't think to grab my car keys and leave when that stuff was happening. I was just thinking about calling the police, so I think that the kids, I honestly was scared to even drive off in my car.
Did
For
you
some
see him
reason.
pick up the keys?
No, I didn't.
Did you see him drive off?
No.
Okay, went out and both cars were gone to testify to it, right?
Right.
Did the defendant ever say anything about taking the car?
No, he was belligerent drunk. I just told him to leave. I never told him. I'm gonna take my car and leave.
When was the next time you saw him?
I
You haven't seen him ever since?
After that, when the unit came and all that, I forgot I had a location on my phone. So I told him, this is the location, and I gave the police the location, so when we got there, it was actually. So I didn't know nothing about that, so the police told me that.
Did you see your car damaged?
Yeah.
Mr. Epps taken to the hospital?
Yeah.
Did you go see him?
No.
Any questions based on my questions?
You said you knew where he was by your phone?
Yeah.
Could you explain how that happened?
When I was in the EMS or whatever, I didn't know where my kids were, so I was trying to figure out like where could they be. I looked behind the car with him because he used to getting drunk and crashing cars. This is something that he does.
Okay.
So I think I just looked at my phone and I got his location for you.
Okay, you have his location on
Yeah.
your phone?
I have
How is that?
What do you mean, how is that?
Like, how do you have his location?
Because when
on your
someone
phone?
shares their location with you, you can see it.
Okay, so did he share his
Yeah,
location?
that was like weeks before this even happened.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you looked on your phone to see where he was?
Yeah.
Okay, and that was through his phone?
That was through my phone.
Okay.
When someone shares a location with you, you can see on your phone, their location.
So where was your phone?
In my hand.
Okay, then where was his phone?
But it had to be with him because that's how I see his location.
Okay, so your phone picked up where his phone was, this is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, I just want to make it clear for the record, that's all. So where was his location
I
showing
think
up?
it was on like Hardin Street.
You know where that is?
No, I don't.
Okay, and was that in the city of Detroit?
I believe so.
Okay, all right. Okay, no further questions.
Anything else?
Did you give the police his location?
Yes, I did.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step. People next witness.
Some of the people who called Duran Husky. Duran Husky, he's in the second.
Sir, please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the court reporter. Please raise your right hand. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. Maybe give me the right.
Thank you. All right, good afternoon. Please state your name once again for the record.
Ron, press me to say.
All right, Mr. President, I'm going to be asking you some questions. If you don't understand something that I say, or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? All right, thank you. I want to bring your attention back to the date of January 21st of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
Did anything significant happen on that date?
Yes, I was in a car accident.
Okay, you were in a car accident. Okay, so were you driving a vehicle?
Yes.
Okay, whose vehicle were you driving? You're
Speaking to that microphone to your left, sir.
It's mine, but it's my wife's.
okay, what kind of vehicle is it?
2007 Ford Edge.
And where were you going or coming from?
I was coming from the Pantheon in Dearborn. I was on my way to a client's house. And, it's down here by the green.
Okay. Okay, so you were driving the vehicle?
Yes.
Was there anyone else in the vehicle with you?
No.
Okay. So what happened as you were driving?
I was driving, I was probably about 10 minutes from my destination. I ended up getting to a green light. As I'm going through the green light, I see at the corner of my vision, another car coming, it looked like they were going to stop, crash, and T-bone me.
Okay, so you're driving and you're coming up to an intersection, is this what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, and you have the green light?
Yes.
Okay. And you're saying you see another car coming, and you said it doesn't look like they're gonna stop?
Correct.
Okay, and you're saying that car did not stop? What part of so in that crash, what part of your vehicle was hit?
The passenger door and all of the two in front of the vehicle.
Okay. And was that the driver's passengers or which side?
The front passengers.
Okay. And, you said you don't remember anything after that?
I was fading in and out of consciousness after that.
Okay. And what is the next thing that you do remember clearly after that?
I remember seeing like someone was trying to open my door from the driver's side. Seeing like something grabbed my wrist. And the next thing I remember was going out the passenger side. Actually, physically moved out the passenger side of the car. And then from there, the next thing I remember was being right
Okay. And were you taken to the hospital?
Yes.
Okay, and were you injured?
Yes.
What were your injuries?
I had a concussion. Got several surgeries.
Okay, and for the concussion, were you given any treatment for that?
Yeah, they were mainly just pain medication.
Okay. And could you see the car that hit you?
Yes.
Okay, do you know what kind of car it was or what color it was?
I believe it was a SUV. I would say it was brown color.
Okay. And could you see if there was one or more, or if there was more than one person in the car?
No.
Okay. Right, is there anything else that you remember about being hit?
No.
And what was the What were the damages to your vehicle?
So
And do you know possibly what time that happened?
between 8 and 10.
In the morning or at night? Okay. Could you, so this is January 21st. So was it light out or dark out, if you remember when the accident occurred?
It was dark.
It was dark, okay. And, and do you know where the location was, where you were hit?
Not exactly, no.
Okay, do you know what city it's in?
Yes.
What city?
Detroit.
Okay. And how do you know it was Detroit?
Like I said, I was probably about 10 minutes. From my destination, which was not far from.
Okay. Okay, I have no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
Hi, good afternoon. Hope you're feeling better. You're welcome. Are those corrective lenses?
No.
No, those are just,
Just
okay. You don't wear corrective lenses?
No.
You have anything to drink that evening?
No.
We had a bar.
I was at the
Did they have a bar?
Yeah.
But you didn't drink?
No.
How long were you there?
It's every 3 or 4 hours.
3 or 4 hours, but you didn't consume any alcohol?
No, it's like I was with a client. I was doing.
Thank you. And you said you think it was a SUV, maybe brownish in color, is what you testified, is that correct?
It is, but again, it's dark out and I have flashes. So,
No other questions?
Can you redirect?
Nothing good.
Thank you, sir. You may start now.
Your Honor, at this time, the people would call Officer Williams.
Sir, please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated over there. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Please have a seat for this class. Thank you. You're ready.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Please state your name for the record.
Jeffrey Gummins.
All right. Mr. Lawrence, I'm going to be asking you some questions. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And Officer Williams, are you employed?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what is your employment?
I'm a police officer with the Detroit Police Department.
All right. Were you still employed in that capacity on the date of January 21st of this year, 2023?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And what were your duties or assignments on this day?
I was working with precinct special operations.
And did you have any police runs or were you called any teams on that day?
Yes, I was dispatched to publicity that day, yes.
And were you dispatched to any involving the accident?
Yes, on party gate virtual.
Of Harding and Purchase?
Yes,
And did you arrive to that location?
yes, ma'am.
And when you arrived to that location, what observations did you make?
When I arrived at the location, I obviously saw it was an actual auto accident.
Could you describe what you saw?
Yes. There was a Pontiac G6 that was in the side yard of a home, as well as a Ford Edge, if I recall correctly, that was also in the side lawn. Both were very heavily damaged from an auto accident. I did see one of the drivers, Elijah Epps, that was already in a medical rig. As well as I recovered 2 firearms from that scene. One firearm was a Ruger American Compact, which was registered to the driver of the Ford Edge, as well as a Glock 43X that was unregistered, but I found it in the driver door, the little storage area in the driver door. That I recovered the firearm from there, the Pontiac G6.
Okay. And did you recover anything else in the Pontiac G6?
There was not that I recall, I believe it was a firearm with a magazine in it.
Okay. And so, and that was what you recovered on the side of the door. Was that the driver's door?
Yes, ma'am, the driver door.
Okay, and you indicated who was the owner? Did you determine who the owner was of the first gun that you described?
The Ruger?
Yes.
Yes, I did do a Talon Law Information Network search on the firearm and discovered that it was registered to the driver of the Ford Edge, the other vehicle that was involved in the accident.
Okay. And were you able to determine who was the owner of the block?
I was not able to. The Glock was unregistered. But like I said, it was within the driver's reachable area in that Pontiac.
Okay, you said it was on the driver's side in the pocket area?
Yes.
By the door?
Yes.
Okay, so if you put your hand down, it's right there?
That's it, yeah.
Okay, and did you make any other observations about that scene? Did you see any other vehicles or cars or any other kind of vehicle damage?
No.
Okay, all right. Any other observations?
No.
Okay. And you said you saw Mr. Elijah Epps there at the scene?
Yes, ma'am.
And where did you see him?
He was in the medical rig. He was on the stretcher already to go to the hospital.
Okay. Was there anyone else that was in any kind of medical, receiving any medical attention or
By the time I arrived, the other driver had already been taken to the hospital, so the only person I saw at that scene was Elijah.
Okay. And what did you do with that weapon?
I placed the Glock on evidence. I also placed the Ruger on evidence, but the Ruger was to be released to the registered because he was also a valid CDL.
Okay, and do you have his name?
I do not know.
Okay. All right, thank you. I have no further questions.
Good afternoon, officer.
Good afternoon, sir.
Were you the first to arrive on the scene?
I was not.
Were there other officers that arrived prior to you?
Yes, sir.
Do you know who they were?
I couldn't name them off the top of my head.
How many were there?
7 to 8 officers.
Were you the first to search the vehicle?
I don't believe I was, no.
Okay. So you weren't the first to search the vehicle. Were you the one that found the firearm?
I was the one that recovered the firearm, yes.
When you say recover, what you mean you recovered it from the vehicle?
Yes, I was the only one to place hands on that firearm.
But were you the one, were you told there was a firearm there, or did you search the vehicle and discover that there was a firearm?
I was told there was a firearm.
Ah, you were told there was a firearm. Told by another officer?
Yes, sir.
And when you testify that these vehicles were on a sidewalk, were they like, when the accident took place, were they moved over to somebody's personal property? Their backyard, side yard, were they in the middle of the road?
They were on personal property.
So they had moved over to personal property.
Yes, sir.
And when you arrived on the scene, well, you weren't first on the scene.
Yes.
When you arrived, Mr. Epps was already in what you call a medical rig.
Yes, sir.
When you arrived, were there a lot of onlookers or bystanders, lay people that are not involved in law enforcement, medical, or EMS? Was there a crowd?
No, there was no crowd.
Did you do any accident reconstruction?
I did not myself. No.
Did you do any blood draws?
I did not.
Did you interview any witnesses?
I did not.
So what did you do?
I was there for scene preservation.
Just scene preservation.
Yes, sir.
I have no more questions for this witness.
Can you redirect?
No.
Sir, when you arrived at the scene, you saw 2 vehicles involved in the accident.
Yes, sir.
Can you describe those vehicles and if those vehicles had any license plates to them?
One was a Pontiac G6. I can't remember the base color, but I remember it had black stripes. The other was, I believe, a silver Ford Edge. I cannot remember what numbers off the top of my head.
Did you make a report?
I did, yes.
Looking at your report, refreshing recollection as to the license plate.
No, you're not.
Did you know the license plate numbers in the report?
I did not know, Your Honor.
Any questions based on my questions?
No questions.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may step. Any other witnesses?
Yes, Judge, defendant people would call the officer in charge of this case, Sergeant Gilroy.
Sergeant, number 10. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat. Witness box. May begin with prayer.
Thank you. Please state your name for the record.
Gail Baldwin.
All right. Ms. Bolden, I'm going to be asking you some questions. If you don't understand something or if you want to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Bolden, I want to bring your attention back to the date of January 21st of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
Okay. And what is your occupation?
I am a police sergeant for Detroit Police Department.
Okay. And were you still employed in that capacity on that date of January 21st?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And what unit are you, what unit or division are you assigned to, or were you assigned to on that date?
I am, and I was at that time assigned to the Special Victims Unit, Domestic Violence Unit.
Okay. And were you notified of an incident involving domestic violence on that day?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do?
I have sole responsibility as the officer in charge of the case.
And as officer in charge of the case, what did you do in investigating this case?
I reviewed the reports, I reviewed the body worn camera videos, and I went to the two flats to look at two vehicles. I talked to the victims, well, the involved parties in the case as far as the complainant. Over the telephone, I went to one of the complainants' home and interviewed him, and I interviewed another complainant via telephone.
Okay. All right. So which complainants did you talk to?
I talked to Ms. Smith, I talked to Deron Presley, and then I talked to, I can't recall his name off the top of my head. The third complainant, who was on a bicycle that was struck by the two vehicles.
Okay, do you,
Did you record the question of me? I left my glasses in my purse, so, but I can try to look from the car to see the report. Maybe I can look at it without my glasses. If not, I do need my glasses.
I'm handing you, a document, do you recognize that document?
I'm sorry, I didn't need my glasses. I'm very sorry.
Okay.
They're in my purse. Yeah.
May I put you witness again?
I don't have the name of the third complainant.
Okay,
Eric Kirk.
okay. And that is the third complainant?
Yes,
And did you interview him?
I did.
Okay. And why did you interview him?
Because he was involved with this accident. He
Okay,
was struck.
okay. And what accident are you speaking of?
The accident that happened on Friday, the first of all, on January 21st.
Okay. And you spoke with Mr. Hurt and you said he was one of the victims?
Yes,
Okay. And you spoke with Mr. Presley?
I did.
Okay, and you spoke with Ms. Smith?
I did.
What is Ms. Smith's first name?
Maisha.
Okay. And did you take a statement from all of them?
Not from Maisha. I followed up on a statement that Detective Washington took, but I did take a phone statement from Mr. Presley, and then I went to Mr. Kirk's home, and I interviewed him, and I took pictures of his injuries.
Okay, and what did you observe about his injuries?
If I recall, I know that he had an injury to his head. I'm not sure, but I think I also took a picture of his hospital bed. He had been released from the hospital when I interviewed him. So I know I did take the pictures of his injuries. If I can look at the report, I can
think it will refresh your memory.
Okay, thank you. So I just see sustained a head injury, and I do remember observing a laceration on the head.
And other than taking statements from the three witnesses that you named, what else did you do in regards to the investigation of this case?
I went to the two lots where the two vehicles that were involved in the accident. I went to the tow lot, I took pictures of the two vehicles. And I looked at audio on camera video.
Okay, let me stop right there just for a minute. You said you went to the tow lot and you took pictures of the two vehicles that were in the accident.
Yeah.
And what vehicles were those?
That was the white Ford Edge, driven by Mr. Presley, and the gray, older model, silver, gray, I can't remember, but the car with the two stripes, the black stripes on top. They were in two separate tow lots.
Okay. So can you describe the damage that you saw on the Ford Edge?
There was significant damage. I can't remember which side the damage was, but I do know that the car had significant accident damage.
All right. And can you describe the damage you saw on the other car?
It also had significant accident damage. By the time I got there, it was already, I don't know if that matters, but it was going to be totaled, and the title was being signed off by Ms. Smith.
Okay. And did you do an investigation as to the ownership of that vehicle?
I did, yes, I did.
Okay. And who was the owner of the vehicle that had the black stripes on?
Maisha Smith.
Okay. And did you notate anywhere what the license plate number was?
I'm sure I did on my report.
If you could refer to that, it would refresh your memory.
Okay. A silver Pontiac G6. The license plate is EJZ 2688.
This is the license plate for the Pontiac G6?
Yes.
Could you say that one more time?
EJZ 2688. I also have a VIN number.
Okay, but you determined that this vehicle was owned by Ms. Smith?
Yeah.
And what's Ms. Smith's first name?
Maisha.
Okay. And what other investigation did you do as part of this case?
I also ran Mr. Elijah Epps' name.
And why did you run his name?
Well, I needed to, get a background history. So I did a criminal history check. I also checked to see if he had a valid driver's license.
Okay, and what were you able to determine after doing an inquiry into his license?
That his license was not valid at the time of the accident.
Did you do anything else?
As far as the lien, or just period for the investigation?
For the lien.
That's all I have. That's all I just said I did. Oh, I ran Mr. Presley to determine if he, was the owner of the weapon that was, recovered. Okay, that's sending.
And what did you find?
I found that he was, and I also ran to see if he had a valid CPL, and he did, so I returned.
Okay, and was there anything else you did in the investigation?
I ran both weapons. I ran the weapon that was found in the silver G6.
Okay.
And, that was unregistered, and I can't think of anything else that I did.
Okay. I thank you. I go for the questions.
Prosecution.
Hi, Sergeant. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
Good. Were you at the scene when the accident took place?
No,
You said you went to take a look at the vehicles at the impound yard or wherever they keep them. You said they were pretty damaged.
yes, it's just an accident.
Okay. So when you told me they were pretty damaged, did you look inside the vehicle and take pictures?
I did not, I couldn't get, I didn't take pictures of inside, windows were damaged, so I can look inside.
But you did look inside.
Um,
Was everything, go ahead, I'm sorry, did you look inside?
Yeah, but I can't remember, so I'm not gonna say that I did, I just took pictures.
Do you remember it being like a disarray from the accident, stuff all over the car, stuff was flying around from the impact? Did it appear that way to you?
Like I said, I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay.
No.
And other than what you described on the record and the interviews that you made, you didn't do anything else with respect to the accident? Did you reconstruct the accident?
No, what I did was I had to make sure that all of the listed parties on the accident is to that contact the officer actually prepared the accident.
And you spoke to Mr. Let's say his name correct for the record, Duran Presley. Did you speak to Mr. Presley?
Several times. Yeah.
Several times, okay. Did he ever tell you that he had a serious impairment of his body from the accident?
He told me that he lost consciousness.
Okay. He did. And other than losing consciousness, did he say anything else was wrong? Did he seek further medical treatment, a cast, a wheelchair, anything like that?
Well, when I talked to him was the day
Mhm.
after the accident,
Mhm.
so I don't know any future,
So you never followed up with him at all after that?
no.
I have no other questions.
Anything else? Great. Thank you, man. Nice stuff.
Thank you.
Any other witnesses for the people? The witnesses for the defense.
No witnesses for the defense, Your Honor.
People?
Your Honor, first indicate that count one is charged weapon firearm possession by a felon. I do have a certified copy of a conviction of Mr. Elijah Juan Ellis using one of his aliases, Elijah Juan Ellis, which indicates that on the date of July 11th of 2017, Mr. Elijah Juan Ellis, otherwise known as Elijah Juan Ellis, was convicted of sentence for unarmed robbery. So for count one, I would move to amend the complaint to indicate that convicted of, instead of convicted of motor vehicle and unlawful driving away, convicted of unarmed robbery. That's number one. And number two, Sergeant Jordan testified that she looked through the lead to find and determined that the defendant, Elijah F., did not have a valid driver's license. I do have a certified copy of the Michigan driver's record, which does indicate that on that day he did have a, he did not have a valid driver's license. It was a suspended license. Other than those two things, Your Honor, I would move to blind over and with regard.
Your Honor, I don't know what we heard today, but it's a far cry from the counts that the people are alleging. Let's think about this for a minute. People have not brought in a single police officer that arrived at the scene first. The police officer that they brought in testified, yeah, I got there, they told me there was a gun over there inside security. Wasn't a search, wasn't anything. He just said, hey, I'm here to recover this. That's all he did. Showed up, took the gun, held on to the safety. That was his job. There wasn't a single officer here to testify as to, yes, we arrived at the scene, this is what we found, this is what we saw, so forth and so on. Secondly, the officer testified that when he got there, Mr. Epps wasn't even in the vehicle, he was in a medical way. Didn't testify, yes, but I found him in the vehicle, he was in the driver's seat, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The officer he testified that there were 7 or 8 officers there already. People could easily bring officers to the preliminary exam. Yes, I arrived at the scene first. I witnessed this, I witnessed that. I'm the one who searched the vehicle. I'm the one who saw Mr. Epps in the driver's seat, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Secondly, the people are alleging that Mr. Epps committed operating license suspended, revoked, denied, causing serious injury. Now, driving on a suspended or revoked, denied license can be a misdemeanor or it can be a felony. There's one contributing factor to that, and this is the only contributing factor, and it's actually in their own complaint. It says, in order for it to rise to a felony, you have to have serious impairment of a bodily function. Now, I remember law school, I'm sure, the people remember law school. The serious impairment of bodily functions, loss of an arm, leg, eye, ear, I don't care what it is. The man that walked in here was pretty healthy to me. He said he got a couple of pain meds for a concussion. She never followed up with him, but no medical report indicating he lost some serious impairment of bodily function. Other than that, it's an accident. If driving on a suspended license is a misdemeanor at its very highest. Also, Your Honor, other than what I just stated on the record in regards to this alleged firearm, no one here has testified. Nobody. Not a single witness has testified as to possession. Possession is extremely important in this case. The officer arrived and everything was already done. Moved the car. Yeah, he's supposed to secure a weapon. Nobody testified. I found this weapon. I searched this vehicle and I found this weapon here. Or that when I got there, Mr. Epps was laying in the front seat, discombobulated from the accident. No accident report as to who caused the accident. The guy that Mr. Presley that came and testified, I saw a brown SUV, a far cry from a small silver vehicle that actually is involved in the accident. Albeit, it was an accident, it happened rather quickly. There's no witnesses, accident reconstruction, who caused the accident. Nobody had a blood draw. There's nothing here from the people saying that they were tested for alcohol. Both parties tested for alcohol. We're talking about multiple firearms found on the scene. It's a mess. At the very best, the only thing that people can prove, and not even prove, just enough to hurdle the probable cause, is the domestic violence charge with respect to the witness they came in alleging the physical assault upon assault. The rest of it, grossly, far gross. Even for a small group, because of their lack of witnesses that can justify a foundation for this. That's it.
Your Honor, this support for testimony from the complainant, Ms. Maisha Smith. She did indicate that she is the owner of the 2007 Pontiac G6. She was the owner of that vehicle on January 21st of this year, 2023. She indicates that her car was involved in an accident and that it was totaled. She went to go see her car at the total. She indicates she did not give 1X permission to take her vehicle. He just took her vehicle. She was notified after that. She testified she was notified by the police that he was in an accident. She said she thought she heard that he went to the police. Now, she says that there were two vehicles, one owned by her at her house and one owned by Mr. S. brother, Stephen S. She testifies that after she had been assaulted, she left the area, she was calling the police, and when she got back to the area, both vehicles were gone and her children were gone. She went to the hospital to get treatment, but was so worried about the children that she left the hospital and came back. She indicated that when she came back, her kids were back at her home, and she saw Mr. Stephen S. leaving in his vehicle. So her vehicle is still not there. She's later notified that her vehicle was involved in an accident. She identified that vehicle. Sergeant Bowden testified that she did the investigation for this case, and she went to the tow lot. She saw this vehicle as well at the tow lot and saw that it had major damage. Ms. Smith went to the tow lot and identified her vehicle at the tow lot and indicated that it was totaled. There was massive damage to it. Sergeant Bowden, in investigating this case and this accident, was investigating these vehicles that were involved in this case. And she identified that vehicle as being one of the vehicles involved in the crash. Essentially, what people are saying is that Mr. X assaulted the plaintiff. He then took her car. He left the area. He was involved in a car crash that he caused, and that he possessed a weapon at that time. Now, Mr. Jerron Presley, he testified he had no connection to Mr. X at all. He was traveling to meet a client. He indicates that he was driving at that location, the location that was targeted at Hardin Street in the city of Detroit. He was traveling there, and he had a green light. Then he said he could see out of the corner of his eyes. There was a car coming very quickly, and it looked like it was not stopping, and sure enough, it did not stop, and that car hit him. He had the green light, and he was traveling. The other car hit him. He testified that he was injured. He had a concussion. He went to the hospital. He was treated for that. So, Your Honor, I think based on that testimony, it is clear that Mr. X is the one who took the vehicle. He didn't have permission to take it, and he is the one who caused the accident by the one witness who saw the accident. Because this wasn't a police chase. This wasn't something that was on surveillance. Mr. Presley is the one who saw the incident, and he was involved in it. He
So
said,
what's the serious impairment of body function that you're finding?
Your Honor, Sergeant Bowden also talked to the other victim who was involved, and she indicated that he had a head injury.
Yeah, I'm gonna object to that. If that person isn't here, there's no medical evidence, and this is hearsay.
Right. I don't have anything else to say. That witness was not available. Chose not to. In terms of the weapon, Your Honor, the complainant whose vehicle this was stated she does not have a weapon. Therefore, she would not be leaving her weapon in the car. She states the last time she was in the car, she had driven her car, but the only person who drove her car after that was the defendant, Elijah X. And the officer testified that he was notified that there was a gun in the vehicle, and it wasn't locked away in the trunk. It wasn't out of view on the passenger side, underneath the car. It was right within hand's reach, right by the driver's side door, right in the pocket right there. That is constructive possession of a weapon. And I think that it's clear that he is the one who had the weapon and he had it in the vehicle. So for that reason, Your Honor, I am asking that this court find over on all charges.
Okay. As it relates to count one, weapons, firearms, possession by felons, people have presented evidence that this defendant was previously convicted of an unarmed robbery of which his rights to obtain or possess a weapon had not been regained by him. The people's theory of the defendant having possession of this weapon would be constructive possession, meaning exercise some dominion and control over the weapon when he had a right to exercise dominion and control over the weapon. So we had an officer come forth and testify that he recovered a weapon that was in the door pocket of the vehicle, of which all he had to do was reach his hand down to pick up the gun. That it was on the driver's side of the vehicle, and presumably this defendant had access to a right to control or exercise some dominion and control over that weapon. He had a right to exercise dominion and control over that weapon. The court finds that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to count one, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Same with carrying concealed weapon. The weapon was concealed. The vehicle, the dimensions of the vehicle itself make a weapon concealed. So whether it was in plain view or not, just as long as that weapon is in the vehicle, it is concealed. So people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to count two as well, carrying concealed weapon. This defendant exercising some dominion and control over that weapon, at least being question of fact as to whether or not he exercised some dominion and control over that weapon. Operating license suspended, revoked, denied, causing serious injury. This court did not hear any testimony from a witness who testified that they sustained a serious injury as a result of the defendant operating the vehicle and thereby causing an accident, causing that serious impairment. That evidence is lacking. The court will dismiss count 3 for insufficient evidence. Count 4, unlawful driving away motor vehicle. People's witness, Ms. Smith, came forth. She testified that after getting into a fight, so to speak, with the defendant, that her car disappeared. She later tracked her vehicle to a certain location on Harding. Other witnesses, police officer witnesses testified that her vehicle was recovered or was involved in a car accident at Harding in the city of Detroit, that the defendant had to be taken by ambulance from that location. It was a pretty distinctive car by virtue of the type of car. It is a Pontiac G6 with these so-called stripes on the hood. So the court finds that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to count 4, unlawful driving away motor vehicle, in that the complaining witness said she did not give the defendant permission to take her vehicle, although the defendant had taken her or had permission to take her or drive her vehicle on other occasions. With her permission, she did not get permission on this occasion after he hit her about the head and face. Count 5, 6, or count 5, the felon in firearm will go over with the felon in possession of the firearm. Count 6 will be dismissed. That's a felony firearm attached to the operating license suspended with both nine cause of serious injury. Total fine goes on count 7, felony firearm. That is the felony firearm that goes with the unlawful driving away motor vehicle. The misdemeanors, reckless driving, and domestic violence will go over with the felonies that I found over. Court finding those charges with the city construction, court finding those having people met the verdict, probable cause of violence, and over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court of Criminal Division of Proceedings. The random information date and time will be March 31st, 2023 at 9:05 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. I need dismissals for count.
Yes, I just finished reading the local.
2 and 6.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
You got a shirt change, this is changing out here. You know what I'm doing?
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yes.
Yes. Here, okay.
Yeah, I just told the officer they can come in.
Okay.
Thank you again, Your Honor. It's always a pleasure being in front of you.
It's not, sir. Have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Need us for anything else, sir? Did you need us for anything else?
No, you're all set.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. You have a great weekend. There you go. There you go. Y'all have a good day, a good day.
Yeah, yo, let's do that.
Sign this one already. Next word.